Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball coming up for Jackie Robinson Day. It's the New York Mets taking on the Minnesota Twins. John Shambi on the play-by-play with you. Chris Singleton providing the color. Chris, today a special day on the Major League Baseball calendar, Jackie Robinson Day. Everyone on the field wearing number 42 to honor Jackie and his breaking of the professional baseball color barrier in 1947 with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Well, Boog, it's a great day for everyone in terms of just the unity that it helped to bring forth within our country, and a lot of times that's done through sport. But for me, as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson and I think about the connection of such a great player and all of the adversity that he had to endure, baseball's hard enough just to play, but then everything sort of on the field, off the field, and how he persevered through that, so inspiring.
First pitch coming your way next. Back at target field and towing the slab, Jeffrey Boone. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all four of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with three if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Xavier Edwards, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Liner snagged at first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Chris Saucedo getting ready to hit. And fastball clips the outside corner for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
0-2 is the count.
Next offering upstairs.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Goes down looking.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
Two down, base is empty. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., the next Twin up to hit. And that's outside. Vladdy went deep in his most recent game. And another ball. There's a strike.
Good 2-0 changeup right there. I mean, as a hitter, you have it in the back of your mind, but you have to sit fastball. And based on the swing, you got to think that's what he saw to the hand.
Up the middle, Caballero. The throw to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. On to the second from Minneapolis. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Brian Reynolds. Reynolds with a homer in his last game. Boone back to work. In the dirt, and it's 1-0. And that is out of play.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Next offering is fouled back. And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hard hit left side. Tosses to first and quickly one away in the second. Drew Gilbert, the next Twin up to hit. That one is absolutely belted. And forget it.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate when he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Spencer Jones in the box now. No balls and a strike. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball 1.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You've got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
Handles, throws to first, and there's 2 away. And next for Minnesota, Jared Triolo. Triolo launched a homer in his most recent game. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
That misses, and it's 2-1.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
And a base hit right there. So he gets on base and keeps it going. So up next for Minnesota, Victor Mesa Jr. homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. There's a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the flat. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And that one is popped in the air, shallow center.
I got it.
And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. Back in Minnesota as we go to the last of the 3rd. Leading off, number 42. Going around.
0-1. Ball. That's inside.
Back to the mound. He's got it. Over to first. And a quick out, number one.
Now back, the shortstop, Xavier.
Now it's the shortstop, Xavier Edwards. He's 0 for 1. And that one fouled off. Edwards, in his 6th season, a career batting average over 300. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. Late on that fastball.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Battling here as he fouls it away. One down, base is empty. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Liner, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it, just kept his...
Caballero. Acuna has it for 1, and that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete, all tied 1-1. Bottom of the inning, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
That misses the zone, and now it's even 1-1.
I love the fact that we've seen both Vladimir Guerrero and Vladdy Jr. win the home run derby. They're the first father-son duo to ever win it. Vladdy back in 2007 and Vladdy Jr. in 2023. Even though his dad didn't give him any advice for the event other than to go out there and hit home runs.
And that's outside, and it's 3-2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Puts it away for the out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Brian Reynolds here. Grounded out his first time. And there's the strike.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that pitch.
And he deals. Swing and a ground ball. And that's just foul. And that's too high. 1 out, base is empty.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
That's outside, and it's 3-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Caught him looking for the K.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
And now for the Twins, Drew Gilbert. He's already homered here in this one. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. And there's a ball.
Ball in.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
That's a walk. Went with another changeup and missed the spot.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Man at first, Spencer Jones, the next Twin up to hit. Swing and a miss and a slider. Gilbert off of first with 2 away. Popped up right side. Acuna.
You take it.
Makes the catch. And that'll do it. One left for Minnesota. Score remains tied 1-1. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Boom. Back to work. That one's in there. It's 0-1. And fouled off. Got him! That K is his third of the game.
Well, he throws him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Victor Mesa Jr., the next Twin up to hit. Fastball almost got him there.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
One down, base is empty. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Out to short, Caballero. Tosses to first. Home half of the fifth inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Now batting, number 42.
And now the Twins catcher.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And that's downstairs. And that is ball 1. That one drifts inside. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3. And that drops in for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Right through there for a strike.
I count this ball.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Nimmo makes the grab. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're through 5. It's the Mets 2 and the Twins 1. Back at the ballpark here on Jackie Robinson Day. Bottom of the 6th. And here's the Twins leadoff guy, Xavier Edwards.
Hey, question. If you had to pick, because the number 42 jerseys are really cool, obviously, for Jackie Robinson. But if you had to pick any team that you were going to have 42 put on to just kind of sport around, would it be a Phillies jersey? Because I know you were kind of a Phillies fan growing up.
I grew up as a Phillies fan. If I had to do a 42 jersey, though, I'd still think I'd do a Dodger jersey.
Yeah.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. How about you?
You know what? I'd actually like to. I mean, the Dodgers, Brooklyn Dodgers is
right.
It's pretty awesome. That one is. But I also would be interested in looking at one of the Negro Leagues, jerseys.
Sure.
And going 42 with that one.
In the air, left field. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the grab. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., the next Twin up to hit. And a slider in there for a strike.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th.
1-1-1.
Ripped to short. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So they make short work of them there. 7th inning coming up. It's the Mets 5 and the Twins 1. Back at Target Field, bottom of the 7th. Now the cleanup hitter for Minnesota, Brian Reynolds. Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Twins need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
That one inside. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. So digging in, Drew Gilbert. He's already homered in this game. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Ball one there.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Drops into the glove. 2 away. 2 down, base is empty. Now it's the Twins DH, Spencer Jones. Just missed.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Down go the Twins in order. They're down here 5-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Keenan Talley.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Boone got through 7 innings and gave up just 1 earned run.
He went out there and put him in a position to win, Boog, and that's all you can really ask of him. His teammates held up their end of the job, and they go home smiling.
Jeffrey Boone having a lot of success on the mound this season. People are taking notice. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here on the hill and coming off a great start, Jeffrey Boone. How about a report on him, Chris?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
All right, ready to get underway. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Andres Jimenez. Yeah, that's in for a strike. And we're underway from Queens. The pitch. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
And 1-2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Cut on and missed, struck him out. And there's one down.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Here's Ryan McMahon now. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. Fastball for a strike.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
Way inside.
1-1.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
1 down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
I'll just ripped a page out of the Greg Maddux playbook. Throw that pitch at the hip and just watch it jump back over the inside part of the plate. Tell you what, you are baffled expecting that to almost hit you and then end up as a called strike.
2 down, base is empty. Jordan Walker getting ready to hit, and that misses, and that's ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
He swings and fouls one off. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now Spencer Torkelson. Torkelson matched a homer in his last game. Boom, back to work. And that's a little bit high. 1-0.
Ball, that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Next offering is in for a strike. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
He's a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden the pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Kyle Manzardo next up for the Cardinals. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
1-1-1.
This to third. Paredes fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 6, the center fielder, number 7.
2 outs, base is empty. Jesus Sanchez next up for the Cardinals. Now a screamer into the outfield.
I got it.
Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing across here this half. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. We're tied, 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Swing and a high fly ball right field. And there's 1 down.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Jonathan Mejia next up for the Cardinals. To the right side, finds its way through, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Victor Scott stands in now and watches strike one. Just missed.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. Luis Perales is forced to the mound after the injury. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Boone didn't allow any earned runs, but still didn't pitch into the 3rd.
Not his best showing on the mound, but he did enough to give him a chance at the win, and they were able to come through and make it happen. I'm sure he wants to do better next time, though.
Jeffrey Boone getting ready. 2 rivals set to square off and leave it all on the field. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the New York Mets. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And our starting pitcher here today, Jeffrey Boone. What's the word on him?
He's got 4 pitches. All of them are plus pitches. But the key to his success, he's got to get ahead in the count. That way he can use those secondary pitches. Going to be a big start for him today.
Okay, all set to go. And stepping in is the speedy Eric Velasquez. That one finds the corner, and this one is off and running. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. In the air, right field. Soto going after it. Puts it away for the out. Raul Minoso stands in for the Phillies. Ball 1, no strikes.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Next pitch misses. Now 2-0. In there at the knees for a strike. That one ripped. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Two down, bases empty. Here's the veteran first baseman, Bryce Harper. That clips the corner.
That's a good pitch there.
0-1.
Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one misses up and in. And that's ball 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a good eye there.
2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Matt Chapman on deck for the Phils. And that is low for ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Harper off of first with 2 away.
Two.
And that's a fair ball. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Here comes Harper around third. Relay throw home, and he's out. Touchdown, and that ends the inning.
Textbook defensive execution right there. Outfielder hits the cutoff relay throw to the plate. A perfect strike and a great way to end the inning.
Second inning set to go. And digging in for Philadelphia, Ellie De La Cruz. Boom, back to work.
So here's a fun note on Ellie. He became the youngest player in high A ball to homer from both sides of the plate in the same game, and it gets better.
Ball 2.
He did it again 2 games later. Those are the type of games that tend to get you promoted in the minors.
That one lifted to left. Nimmo ranging after it. Makes the catch for the out. 1 up, 1 down. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Nolan Schanuel. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Schanuel went deep in his most recent game. And that misses. And that is ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Acuna. And that'll do it. So they go quietly there. Down to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Citi Field. Now it's Ronaldo Hernandez. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Hernandez in his second season, 32 years old, and he's a native of Colombia. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. And a good start to the inning.
All over that one right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
In the dirt. Hernandez on at first. Nobody out.
Inside ball.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Now here is Eric Velasmil, and that is out of play. Swing and a miss.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
He flips it to second in time. Back to first, and that is a double play.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, They spent a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And a foul ball. 2 outs and a runner at third. Here in the third and final game of the series.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. And that one upstairs.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3. And that one fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So no runs on 2 base hits. No errors and 1 left on base. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. No score. Back here in Queens. And now the first baseman, Bryce Harper. Strike 1.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty classic sequence on the strikeout right there. Did a nice job working him hard inside early in the at-bat, not letting him get extended. Then he went to a well-executed changeup away and just had him out front. He still had to think he's got to protect the inside part of the plate with an 0-2 count. So it becomes really hard to adjust when you get something soft away like that.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate.
1-0.
First pitch, not close. Swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right
I got
there.
a ball,
I mean,
1 strike.
that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
4th inning underway, no score. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Usually when you see several pitches, you're going to get at least one that you might be able to do something with. But they didn't exactly challenge him in any way right there. And really, they just used his aggressiveness against him. I don't think he even got a pitch in the zone.
No, that's a good point, Siggy. He goes down on strikes, but not a single pitch was actually in the strike zone. Now a chance for Ellie De La Cruz. That clips the corner. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Upstairs.
Oh, that's upstairs.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone.
That pitch was intended to stay inside, but it leaked out over the middle of the plate. Hitter waited on it, and he connected just perfectly.
Shot it well. In the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Not even close there. Ball 2. Boom. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Jake McCarthy next to bat for Philadelphia. Cut on and miss, struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Just 1 hit in the inning, but it leaves the yard and gives them the lead. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Phillies 1 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Boone back to work. Just off the inside edge. Out towards right center. That's well struck. In one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Man at second. And a foul ball. 1-1 now. That one at the knees for a strike. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. McCarthy stands at second with no outs. Goes down looking.
Well, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Rojas takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-0. One out and a runner at second, and we're at the top of the fifth. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Way inside.
1 strike.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Outside low, 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. 1 hit, 1 left. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the Phillies 1 and the Mets nothing. And we're back. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's the second baseman, Raul Minoso. Minoso, a former All-Star, 25 years old, and he's a native of Mexico.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Late swing fouled off. And a count 1-2. The pitch. The other way. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jeffrey Boone done for the afternoon, and he leaves with the lead after giving them some decent innings. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a moment. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Keenan Talley.
And this could be a tough first test for him right here. His numbers against lefties aren't great this season.
Boom. Whiffed 8 and gave up 1 earned over 5.
He'll want to do better in his next outing, but there's some positive takeaways here, even if they couldn't come up with the win. Plenty to go over from this start.
And we're back. Getting the nod in this one, Jeffrey Boone. What do you got on him, Chris?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Now it's the DH, William Chu. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Up now for Washington, Jose Tena. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. The shortstop takes the ball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And that skips into dirt. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 3-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Grounded to low. Takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting third, the left fielder, Wood.
And here's the veteran outfielder, James Wood. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
There's a swing and a drive. This one could be trouble. Around first, heading for two. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Fouled off left side.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And a pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So nothing in the Washington half of the first. We're scoreless through an inning at Nationals Park on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second, and here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. Boone back to work. Foul ball there. Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Got him swinging.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
One down, base is empty. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that one handled to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 7, the center fielder, Leody.
Here's Leody Taveras. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. That's to third. Oh, great stop. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Welcome back. Last series, the pitching was not good as we take a check of the numbers. And that's downstairs. And that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Up and in. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And that drops in for a strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Still tied at 0. Last of the third. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, foul off first. Low makes the grab, 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
2 in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it.
There's clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a ball popped up. Caballero. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So only 1 hit in the inning, the solo homer, and it puts them ahead. 3 innings complete. It's the Nationals 1 and the Mets nothing. Bottom of the inning, now the left fielder, James Wood. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Swing and a foul out of play. Hard hit left side. Over to Lowe.
He's out.
1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Now back.
Luis Ariz stands in. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Pitches in the dirt. Now 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw in. He's in there.
Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
In the air, right side. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And now up for Washington, Pablo Rodriguez. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. And another ball.
2 balls.
Runner at
No
second,
strike.
2 down. Out to short. Over to Lowe. That is the inning. So 1 left for Washington, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Boone back to work. Ball 1 there.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Just missed. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. On the ground, and that chance handled, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The right fielder, number 3.
Next to hit for the Nats, Dylan Cruz. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. That clips the corner. Struck him out looking.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
99 with that two-seamer.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That one ripped. Way back there. Got all of that one.
Look, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Chu lays off down low as he digs in for the third time. Outside low, and now 2-0. Boom. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get cut.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. One hit in the inning, a solo homer. 5 innings complete. It's the back in Washington, D.C., and the batter will be the shortstop, Jose Tena. Tena in his 5th season, 28 years old. He's been scoring a lot of runs lately. He's scored 9 times in the last 10 games. The shortstop takes the ball. Just missing there. 2-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And it remains 2-2. Grounds one to short. Caballero handles, throws to first, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Here's the left fielder, James Wood, 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the 1st. And that one is inside ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. That one not close. 2-1. And that one sliced foul. That's down and in. Fights it off. You'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Stays alive. And he walked him. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Keenan Talley.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Boom. Got into the 6th inning. Jeffrey Boone, the star of the show, getting ready to showcase his skills on the diamond. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the New York Mets. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get started. And on the mound in this one, Jeffrey Boone. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Robinson sizing this one up. Makes the grab. And there's one away.
He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Mason Wynn stands in now and watches strike one. And he takes a strike. That one just misses. Now 1-2.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside. If nothing else, it keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on the pitch away.
Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike three.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Here's Yordan Alvarez, 7th in the National League in RBIs. That's in there. Strike two.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one down the line and foul ball. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Arizona. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. This is Corbin Carroll. Boom. Back to work.
Here's a fun fact on Corbin, and I don't know if everyone remembers their first jersey, but Carroll certainly does. He used to rock an Ichiro Suzuki growing up.
And that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Oh, look at the stop. There's one. Out. And that's all they'll get.
Good that they weren't overzealous there. Just take the sure out, keep the runner out of scoring position.
David Fry, the next to hit. Just missed.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
He's in there. One out and a runner at second. And misses inside. That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1. In the air, right field. Soto going after it.
Heads up, wall.
Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory.
Plenty of extra carry on that ball to right there. Almost got out of here thanks to the wind. It's whipping right now.
Andrew Vaughn now. Right through there for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. Next pitch is downstairs. Swings here and blasts one left field. That's back there. Makes the catch, crashing into the wall.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
Back here in Queens, on to the third inning. Bo Naylor at the plate now. Naylor measures 6 feet even, 30 years old now. A former first-round pick back in 2018. That one misses, and 1-1.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
2-2. That's down and in. Popped in the air. Left field. Nimmo. One down. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Garrett Mitchell.
Mitchell.
That's in there, and that is strike one. One out, base is empty. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You've got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Rengifo in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And another ball.
2-0.
1-1-1.
Hard hit left side. Over to Lowe.
Got him.
And that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Mets 3 and the Diamondbacks nothing. And we're back onto the 4th. Now it's going to be Mason Wynn. And the first offering a fastball for a strike. And it's fouled away. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Struck out looking his first time. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. That missed by a lot. 3-1. This one popped up. Paredes has this one sized up. He's there. He's got it. And there's one away. Next to hit for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one missing inside.
That's ball 2.
Squirts away a little bit.
2-0.
So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Really good read by the runner there. His secondary lead, he anticipates the trajectory going down and gets a really nice jump up to second base. Now he's in scoring position. He's taken away the double play opportunity.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Man at second. To the right side. takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
So he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Norby
Nope,
in the
that's
box
the ball.
now as he leaves that one up high.
Counts 1-0. Ball 2. Did he
2-0,
go?
check swing, appeal to first, and he went, says Larry Bullard. That one in triple digits. Two outs and a runner at third. Top half of inning number 4. And it remains 2-2. Hard hit to third. Safe at first as they can't make the play. So 2 down. David Fry stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He's 0 for 1.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
They take the force out number 3. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Mets 3 and the Diamondbacks 1. Back here at Citi Field, ready now for the 5th inning. And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
He's looking to hit the ball the other way in 99% of his at-bats. But if you make a mistake middle in, he can touch you up for a 4-bagger.
Boom, back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The number 3 overall pick out of Cal for the White Sox in 2019. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
There's a strike.
Probably the best one we
One
have
ball,
seen.
2
Throwing it where
strikes.
he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a
There
teaser
you go.
just off the edge of the plate.
No swing. And they'll do it again. And he chases that one. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. And now the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. And there's a ball.
Down.
And
2
another
balls,
ball.
No strike.
Little chopper rolls foul. That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Just off the outside edge. Bounced, and that got the pitcher in there safely. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Luis Rengifo getting ready to hit. 0 for 2 in this one.
Nope.
First pitch
Ball 1.
misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. High fly ball down the left field line. Nimmo makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. So digging in, Mason Wynn, 1 for 2.
Win.
Base knock center field. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. But it's offline. And now just a 2-run deficit. Yordan Alvarez will hit next. Well struck deep right field. Way back and out of here.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Carroll in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And a swing and a miss.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one's back there. Just missed it. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Reed Garrett.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the New York Mets and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaumburg. And Siggy, we're going to see a nice little win streak put to the test today.
Yeah, these guys are really firing on all cylinders right now. And to me, the important thing is that they're doing the little things well. They're not just relying on home runs or big plays every game. They're playing good situational baseball, executing in key areas, and that's how you string together.
Back here at Chase Field, and on the hill in this one, Jeffrey Boone. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
That's too low, and that's ball 1.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground.
Got room.
Puts it away for the out. 1 away. Here's the veteran shortstop, Mason Wynn. Now a drag bunt, third base side. 1 out, base is empty. That one in triple digits. That pitch just misses the inside corner, and it's 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 1-2 here. Out to short, Williams. Throws to first in time. 2 outs, base is empty. Luis Rengifo now at the plate. First pitch misses.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
That clips a corner. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
1 strike.
2 outs, base is empty. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
To third. And it gets by him. So a man at first. Here's the third baseman, Connor Norby. That pitch gets the inside corner. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Rengifo, the runner at first with 2 gone. Right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for Arizona. They're down 1-0. And we're back. Now here is David Fry. Boom. Back to work. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
That one finds the zone, and now it's even 1-1. Fastball is outside. Hacks and
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Andrew Vaughn getting ready to hit. Ball 1, no strikes. And another ball.
Inside, ball 2. Ball 3.
On the corner for a strike, and the count is 3-1.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Nabs it, and there's 2 away.
Batting 7, the catcher.
Now up next for Arizona, Bo Naylor. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That misses the zone. And that's ball 2. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk. So a man aboard. Garrett Mitchell stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one's back there. And that one is gone up onto the balcony.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the batsman carried it out of here.
Andrew Payton stands in now and watches strike 1. And that is out of play. The next offering misses. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one just misses. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in if you're in game 1 of this 3-game set. Pitch misses. 3-2 now. Corbin Carroll waiting to hit for the D-backs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Acuna. And that ends the inning. But 2 runs. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers. Fastball for a strike. Carroll measures 5 feet 10 inches, 29 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. And down on strikes, and that's the first out.
Pretty much textbook pitching for the 3-pitch K right there. Jumped ahead 0-2 on 2 pitches he didn't want to go after at the plate. Then, knowing he's going to be a little more aggressive trying to protect, he expands just out of the zone where he couldn't do anything with it. He gets the strikeout and keeps the pitches thrown to a minimum. Very nice.
Now the number 2 hitter, Mason Wynn. Bunted for a hit. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly nothing at 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Go Chris through the early stages. He hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That K is his 3rd of the game. Next to hit for Arizona, Luis Rengifo. And that is downstairs. And that is ball 1. Now a check swing, but he held up. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. And that one hammered. Nimmo running hard to get it. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double. So runner at second, 2 down. And now Connor Norby. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the 3rd. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the inning. Now it's the DH, David Fry.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Foul ball there. And that one in the air, center field. Robinson in position. Makes the grab, 1 down. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
And that's a little bit high. Ball 3.
3-0.
The Diamondbacks down by a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Upstairs, and that is ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Naylor in the box now, takes strike 1. And that misses. And the count is 1-1. that one in triple digits.
If you're not ready for that pitch, you're just going to swing and miss or pop it up, waste the at-bat. You're going to let it go. You better be ready to swing it.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. In the dirt, but cut close. Well done behind the dish. Garrett Mitchell in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And ball 4 to a board.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Fouled off. He was late.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a swing and a miss. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's the left fielder, Andrew Pinckney. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Vaughn, the lead runner, out at second. Naylor on at first with 2 down.
1 ball, 1
In the
strike.
dirt, blocked. So on the wild pitch, 2 guys advance.
At the ball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Swing and a pop-up. And that is the inning. 2 left on. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Mets 3 and the Diamondbacks 2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. This is Corbin Carroll.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Boom. Back to work.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And he grounds one to the right side. Acuna in plenty of time to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The shortstop,
Mason Wynn stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 2 in this one. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1.
And a foul ball. On its way to the corner, and that's a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Rengifo up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Connor Norby. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. That one is absolutely belted. And a foul ball. Next offering is downstairs. Rengifo off of first with 2 away. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. So 1 hit is all they get. 5 innings complete. It's the Mets 3 and the Diamondbacks 2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Adbert Alzolay.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Jeffrey Boone, fresh off a standout pitching performance. Can he put together another excellent outing today? It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Our starter in this one, Jeffrey Boone. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Zach Geller, the leadoff batter as he swings for it for strike one. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Happy Mother's Day to my mom.
Yes, happy Mom's Day.
Out towards right center field.
Mine.
Puts it away for the out.
Batting second, the third baseman, number 4.
And next for the Cubs, Joseph Ortiz. 3 for 9 of the series coming in. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck.
You got it.
Ruiz calls it in, and there's 2 away. Larry Wyatt getting ready to hit. 3 for 7 in the series so far. First pitch misses. 2 outs, base is empty.
Ball, that's it.
Pitch
That's
misses. Ball 3. Alec
3 balls,
Burleson
no strike.
waiting to hit for the Cubs. Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone.
High fastballs, especially with good velocity, can be really hard to catch up to. But he stays tall. His top hand works extremely well, and he absolutely clobbered it.
Alec Burleson in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Swing and a pop-up.
Yeah, you got it.
Paredes makes the catch, and that'll do it. So they pick up a run of the solo shot and take the lead. On to the bottom of the 1st. It's the Cubs 1 and the Mets nothing. 2nd inning set to go. Here's the left fielder, Elliot Ramos. Just missed.
Ball, that's outside.
And another ball.
3-0.
That one misses.
Nope. Ball 4,
So a
that's it.
leadoff walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Brenton Doyle in the box now. No
Oh,
balls and a
one
strike. And a foul ball. Ramos gets his lead at first with nobody out. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Oh, right to the backstop. Ramos into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. On the ground to third. Over to Lowe. One out in the second. Moises Ballesteros, the next Cub to hit. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
One ball,
And
one
that
strike.
one almost hit him. Next offering is fouled back. Stays alive. One out and a runner at second here at the top of the second. Goes down looking.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Right through there for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Cubs 1 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. Boone back to work. That one in triple digits. Triantos hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he was a second-round pick in 2021. In the air left field, Nimmo has a beat on it. One up, one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Geloff batting with 1 down, takes the strike.
0-1's the count.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. 1 out, bases empty. That's off the mark.
Down.
And the count 1-2. Now
2
one
balls,
missed.
2
That
strikes.
two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Got him looking. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Next to hit, Joseph Ortiz. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Ortiz working through some struggles lately. And that's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And here is Larry
Ball
White.
1.
Yeah, that's too high.
Counts 1-0. 2 balls, no
No,
strikes.
he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone.
Get as many high fives as possible, man. This guy's a ball of energy right now and having the game of his life.
And now Alec Burleson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And there's a strike in the outside corner. And there's a ball.
That's a good pitch there.
2-1.
Really had some run and finished a little up and in, just on
3
the
balls,
edge.
1 strike.
And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
3-2.
We'll see another payoff pitch. 2 outs. And they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat. So 2 down. Here's Elliot Ramos. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
Inside ball.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
First and second, 2 outs. Doyle now at the plate. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Well, that's where you want to be right there. All over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. You get to jog around the bases.
Out to short, Caballero. Off balance throw in time. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the catcher, Moises Ballesteros. That one not close. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Cubs doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
Two to count.
Pitch misses there, and the count's full. Got it. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Here's Garrett Hampson. Caught looking his first time up.
Hampson.
Check swing, called strike. Comes up empty.
0-2.
The shortstop takes the ball.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. He's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. Back there. And that ball is out of here. A laser to left. Home run number 5 on the season, and they tack one on the board. It's 4-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
1 out, base is empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going.
Luis Perales takes over on the mound.
And compared to a lot of other relievers,
Jeffrey Boone getting ready. 2 rivals set to square off and leave it all on the field. It's the New York Mets going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Back now in the Bronx. And starting in this one, Jeffrey Boone. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Popped up, Caballero. And there's one down. And here comes Carlos Correa. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. Breaking ball misses down and away. Correa with some impressive production lately. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
You don't stick at the major league level unless you can string together consistently solid performances.
That's a ball.
Right now, he's showing us why he's lasted in the big leagues.
3 balls, 1 strike.
1 out, base is empty. And that one is lifted in the air.
I got it.
Ruiz makes the play, and there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Aaron Judge getting ready to hit.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something
No
built
balls, 2
high.
strikes.
And he deals. That one just misses.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2.
2 balls,
Don't miss
2
in the
strikes.
zone because that's where you can get hurt.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Here's Ketel Marte. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
A little bit
Ball that
high, and that's ball 1. Right side, hard hit. Over to Lowe.
He's out.
They get the out on Marte. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the 3rd baseman, Royce Lewis. Boom, back to work. And there's a ball.
0-1, no strike.
Foul ball there. That one
Ball
misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Just missed. And there's a foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch, and he just misses. And that's in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. Soto moving back for it. Pulls it in on the warning track. 2 down, base is empty. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. In the
Counts
dirt,
1-0.
ball 1.
Starts him off with the breaking ball, which isn't surprising. They're trying to keep him off balance, but he's been known to connect on the breaking stuff too.
And that one fouled off. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
So runner at second, 2 down. And here is Edgar Caro.
0-1.
That misses. And the count even 1-1.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And it's strike 2.
2-2 the count.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full. Yankees 1, and the Mets nothing. Back for more from the Bronx. At the plate, Oswald Peraza. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Peraza, 29 years old, and he was born at Venezuela.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Outside with a breaking ball. Yeah, that's fouled off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Stays alive. Just
Ball
missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Popped up. Acuna
You got it.
hauls it in for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart. The plate had pretty good timing on it, just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Pete Crow Armstrong will hit next. Light out his first time. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Swing and a miss as he
1
was
ball,
out
1
front
strike.
that time. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Right through there, got him. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late, gave up on it a little bit early.
Correa swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. That's inside.
That's inside.
And the next pitch is way outside. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. Yankees 1 and the Mets nothing. Back now with the Subway Series. Here is Aaron Judge. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his team.
And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone! Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Marte stands in now and watches strike one.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Fights it off. We'll see another.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
One away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's Royce Lewis. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's off
that's the ball.
The inside edge. And that's ball 1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And another ball.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Singy 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game, and before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan, and he said to me, "Hey kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
Here's the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. Now one miss.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2 when I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me and said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Just missed. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
And there's the automatic. And he pumps it a strike.
3-2.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Rogers batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Dominguez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Outside low, and 1-1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. 2 outs. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Yankees 2 and the Mets nothing. Back now with the Subway Series. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now, Oswald Peraza. Boom. Back to work.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders' inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So digging in, Pete Crow Armstrong. Ball
No,
one low.
touchdown.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Next
Whoa,
one
that's up
misses, and it's 2-0. Nobody out, runner at first. Swing, and he breaks his bat. He makes the grab, and there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Correa.
Now Correa up to hit, both 2 in this one. Correa, the former first overall pick from Puerto Rico back in 2012, and he blossomed into the American League Rookie of the Year in 2015. Peraza at first, one gone.
2 balls. No
Squirts
strikes.
away a little bit. Swing and a miss at a slider.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
2-2 the count.
And that one is lifted in the air. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 9.
Aaron Judge at the plate. Judge with another scorching run of play lately.
We've gotten used to seeing him put together impressive stretches throughout his career, Boog. When he's going like he is right now, it's really fun to watch him.
And that's downstairs and outside. Just missed.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch.
1-1-1.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Steps on the bag for the force. Third out, and that ends the frame. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. 5 innings complete. It's the Yankees 2 and the Mets nothing. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Adbert Alzolay.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Boom. Gave him 5 solid innings on the mound in this start.
Not great, not terrible in this one, Boog. He came out and ate up some innings for him, and that was important as they got that W. But he'll be looking for better the next time out.
just about set to go. Starting on the mound in this one, Jeffrey Boone. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run to win ball games.
Mookie Betts, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Right through there for a strike.
Betts can claim something not many players can. He's won the World Series playing in the National League and the American League.
Next pitch in for a strike. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out towards right center field. Soto hauls it in, and there's one away. Josue De Paula steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Batting average this month over 400.
One down, base is empty. Cut on and lifted in the air. Soto going after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Chris, he's a former Hank Aaron Award winner, which means he was named the best overall offensive performer in his league. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, a good first pitch changeup there. In order to be effective, you've got to really sell it. Good arm speed, and it's got to be down in the zone.
That's outside. That's out. And that's ball one. Just ball missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone.
Strikes.
2 outs, base is empty. That misses the zone, and the count is filled up.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Citi Field. New inning getting started. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Boone back to work. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
Ball, 1 strike.
And that skips in the dirt. That one clips the outside corner. 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And misses inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside, and that is ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game. And up to the plate is Will Smith. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The changeup missing, and the count is 1-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Steven Navarro, the next to hit, takes ball one.
No strike.
On the ground. He gets to it with a slide. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
Wilson Contreras in the box now. Takes strike one. And that one is inside ball one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses down and away. And Wilson down on strikes.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And now the right fielder, John Kenzie Noel.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
And that's in there for strike one. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And that one almost hit him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball.
That's a ball.
First and second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. That misses the zone, and it's 3-2. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. 1 run in the inning, but they lead 2. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Mets nothing. Back here in Queens, all set for the start of the inning. Mookie digs in here. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Betts goes 5 feet 9 inches, 180 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. You're a little late. Opposite field
1
now.
ball, 2 strikes.
Stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
He caught it behind his back. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Now back, the center fielder, Josue DePaula.
So up next, Josue DePaula. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses. Ball 1. 1 out, bases empty.
Ball inside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
1 down, bases empty. That's down and in. A slider missed. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Ruiz makes the play, and there's 2 away.
The back, the designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani.
2 outs, bases empty. Next is the Dodger DH, Shohei Ohtani. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's hard hit on the line.
Ball.
Ruiz makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing across here this half. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Mets 4 and the Dodgers 1. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling.
Junior.
Pitch is in the dirt. Ball 1.
You know, these Dodgers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
The batter now will be Will Smith. Reached on an infield single his first time. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. That one misses in the dirt. And he chases a high fastball there.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
2 strikes.
High fly ball out into left center field. Ruiz makes a nice running catch.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch. Oh, I think the key, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Pitch misses. 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. That one is absolutely belted. Forget it. He circles the bases, and they're chipping away. It's 4-2.
That home run narrows the gap between these two. This one isn't over yet.
Contreras in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And another ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And that misses. 3 balls and a strike. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Runner at first with 2 away. And the batter now, John Kenzie Noel. That one inside. And that's ball 1.
Ball 2.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
1-1-1.
It's through for a hit. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Alex Freeland. And fouled off. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. 2 on, 2 outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And that one is lifted in the air. Nimmo has it sized up. Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We're midway in the 4th, It's the Mets 4 and the Dodgers 2. We go to the top of the 5th, and now it's Mookie Betts. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Boom, back to work. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
You know, these Dodgers just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The shortstop takes the ball. That's chasing that time.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Just missed.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touched him.
Man at first, nobody out. Josue DePaula steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. Betts aboard here at first with nobody out. There's the strike. Now 2-1. Swing and a miss.
2-2 count.
And a good eye there.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Now fly ball to right center.
I got it. Here we go.
Puts it away for the out.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
So a man aboard. Here's Shohei Ohtani. 0 for 2 in this one. There's a strike.
You can never say enough about Ohtani. In 2023, he became the first player in AL/NL history to hit 40-plus home runs and record more than
safe at second. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. But it's offline. It's 7-3.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Chisholm in the box again. Takes a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Swing and a ground ball. And it goes just foul. Man at first, one away. Ground ball right side, could be 2. One at second.
He's out.
Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mets 7 and the Dodgers 3. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Reed Garrett.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Boom. Gave him 5 solid innings on the mound in this start.
I'm sure he's happy about the team winning, Boog, but I bet he'll be nitpicking some of the moments from this start tomorrow. Some room for growth, but a win is a win.
Jeffrey Boone, the star of the show, getting ready to showcase his skills on the diamond. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway, and on the hill in this one, Jeffrey Boone. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Number 17, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And another ball.
Second pitch of the game, it was a good one, but doesn't get the strike call. We'll see how this umpire zone shapes up today.
Big swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike two. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Just a good job putting the ball in play and then busting down the first baseline. Beat the throw pretty easily. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Scotty Steiner, the next to hit. Way upstairs, ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Next offering is in for a strike. Way out front for strike two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch way upstairs.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Off balance speed, there's one, and that's two.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Rosario steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Definitely stuck one at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
Just missed. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. And there's the strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the third out. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Second inning set to go. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Kyle Teal. Boone back to work.
They're off to a great start. 3-run lead after their first inning, but so important to be airtight defensively. Don't give away extra outs and allow that other club to get back in this ballgame.
One up, one down. Out. And next is the designated hitter, Colson Montgomery. 2 for 8 in the series so far. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. Brendan Dixon steps to the plate for the White Sox. A little bit high. Ball 1. And another ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That one missed. Now 3-0. And he walked him.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
So 2 down, and next to hit for the Sox, Colin Barber. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Barber with some struggles at the plate recently, not uncommon for rookies. And that one is lifted in the air. Williams under it, nabs it, and that is that. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. It's the Mets 3 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Here's the center fielder. And that misses. And that's ball 1. Top of the zone for a called strike. Base hit. And now 2 aboard. So digging in, Chase Mydroff. And a strike on the outside edge. Late on that fastball.
0-2.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count 1-2. Cut on and lifted in the air. Williams puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Steiner takes a ball as he stands in for the 2nd time. 1 out. Runners at 1st and 2nd. Right through there for a strike. The other way. Fair ball. Coming home. 1 run is in. Coming home. He'll score. 2 runs are in. The throw to 3rd, and he's out trying for 3.
Absolutely perfect execution of the relay right there to cut him down at 3rd. And he probably should have shut it down at 2nd base and been happy with the double, but it took a great play to get him. You just have to tip your cap.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. 99 miles per hour to finish him off. So 2 runs in the inning, 3 hits, no errors, no 1 left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Mets 9 and the White Sox 2. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Takes it himself, and he can't get there in time. And up next for Chicago, Colson Montgomery. Struck out swinging his first time. Outside low, and it's 1-0. And another ball. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
2-1.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touched it.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The pitch. Swings through it for the K. And the runner stays where he is.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider's more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Brendan Dixon getting ready to hit. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. He swings and fouls one off. Teal leads off first with one away. Swing and a ground ball. Off balance speed. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Barber stands in with two away as he takes a ball. And it's fouled away. In for a strike. And it's 1-2. This one lifted in the air, left field.
That's fine, I got it.
Williams puts it away, and that'll do it. So one left for the White Sox. They're down 7. It's 9-2. And we're back. New inning getting started. Now here is Braden Montgomery.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Boone back to work. And he takes a strike.
You know, these White Sox need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. And down on strikes he goes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
No, I'd say that was a pretty generous call right there. And when a pitcher's getting that call, there's really not much you can do about it as a hitter. And you know what? Guys today are so disciplined to stay with their approach and game plan. Not surprised at all that he took that pitch.
And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Chase Mydroff steps to the plate for the White Sox. In the air, out towards left center. He's got it, and that is that. Nothing doing here this half. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mets 9 and the White Sox 2. Back here in Queens, and here is Scotty Steiner. That one hit to right. Soto gets under it. Drops into the glove. And there's one away.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Eggy Rosario steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's been a great free agent sign. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Too high, and now it's 3-1. That's ball four, trying another fastball, but missed the spot.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And the slider just misses. Teal, a former All-Star, 28 years old. And he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. On the ground right side. 4, 6,
He's out of
3,
there.
but he beats it. Good hustle, and the inning continues. So up next for Chicago, Colson Montgomery. First pitch misses.
That's a good pitch there.
One ball.
Really had some run and finished a little up and in, just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Next offering is in for a strike. Stays alive. 2 outs. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And here's the first baseman, Brendan Dixon. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
0-2.
Teal on second. Montgomery at first. 2 out of the inning. Pitch kicks away from Alvarez. And the runners will move up. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Squeezes it, and that is that. So they strand a pair. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Mets 9 and the White Sox 2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Garrett Clevenger.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Boom. Turned in a quality start over 6 innings of work.
Well, Boogie showed some real competitive fire in this one. Wasn't an all-timer of a start, but he did his job well, and they walk away with the win. He can be proud.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got Major League Baseball on a Tuesday night. It's the New York Mets taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Siggy, we're going to see a nice little win streak put to the test today.
Yeah, these guys are really firing on all cylinders right now. And to me, the important thing is that they're doing the little things well. They're not just relying on home runs or big plays every game. They're playing good situational baseball, executing in key areas, and that's how you string together wins. So we'll see if they continue that in this one.
Back here at Dodger Stadium, and towing the slab in this one, Jeffrey Boone. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Out to short, Caballero fires to first on the run. Nicely done for the out. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Josue DePaula. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And ball one.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
To third. Over to Lowe. And two quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Batting third, the second baseman,
Two outs, base is empty. Here's the veteran second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Across the letters at 99. Swings through that one for strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And here it comes. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Into the outfield, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Wilson Contreras, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. Runner on the go. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Nimmo sizes this one up, and he makes the catch. That is the inning. One left for L.A., scoreless after one. Back here at Chavez Ravine, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Dalton rushing. Boom, back to work. And that misses. And that's ball one. And another ball. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Next offering is down low. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Count full.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Will Smith.
This is a tough task. Coming in cold off the bench and in the middle of an at-bat, man, you're just never anticipating that.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Here's Byron Buxton. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Oh,
When you
the count.
examine Buxton's career trajectory, the thing that really jumps out, the speed and the defense early on. Late on that fastball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Ripped on a line. And there's a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
He was all over that one. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Andres Chaparro, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. And there's a ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Smith, the lead runner at second. Buxton at first with no outs. Nice grab. The feed for one. And that's all they'll get. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Adolis Garcia. Up the middle. And that one finds its way through. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Let's get the ball by the pitcher. There's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Looking for his first big league hit right here. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
Next offering is fouled back. Outside.
2 strikes.
Traffic on the bases with one already in here in the second game of the series.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes, and there's 2 away.
Hook gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on.
2 on, 2 outs. Pitch misses, and the count is 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
3-0 down. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. High fly ball out towards left field. Back there. Gone. He dunks it off the foul pole. He sends a rocket to left. Home run number 10 on the year. And they tack on 3. It's 4-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
DePaula picks low, second trip to the plate in this one. There's a strike. 2 outs, base is empty.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
And down on strikes he goes. That'll end the inning after all. And welcome back to the ballpark. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
It's been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His 3rd inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one. You know, these Dodgers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
3-2 now.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
In the air, out towards left center. Calls it in, and there's 1 away. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. And that's a strike. Contreras, multi-time All-Star, 37 years young. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over .350 in his last 10. Fights it off. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Catcher has it, fires the first. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike. And up to the plate is Will Smith. Walked his first time. Swings through that one. 0-1. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Mets nothing. Bottom 4, and now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, Byron Buxton. And that's way high, and it's 1-0.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Grounded to low. He'll do it himself. 1 up, 1 down. Andres Chaparro digs in now. He's 0 for 1.
Here's a fun fact. Dodger Stadium was also the home of the Los Angeles Angels for 4 years in the 1960s while they waited for Anaheim Stadium to be built. When the Angels were playing games at home, instead of Dodger Stadium, they called it Chavez Ravine Stadium.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one missing inside. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 1 out, base is empty. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate. And I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Garcia stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Fastball for a strike. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count now even up. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That misses the zone, and the count's full. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it. And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. And this,
and he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. So the Dodgers leave 1, but they lead it 4-0. And we're back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Mookie Betts.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Yeah, that's fouled off. And that one missing low.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Hot shot to third. Zips it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
DePaula up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. And now 2-0.
Ball 3.
Base is empty,
got
one
three
away. Last half of inning number 5. That's a walk.
No,
Went
that's a
with
ball.
another
Take the
changeup
bait.
and missed the spot.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So,
Reed Garrett will take over here.
well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Boom. Jeffrey Boone is getting ready to go. He's already showing signs of why many are calling him one of the most promising young talents this season. It's the New York Mets going up against the Colorado Rockies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Back here with my pal Singy, our starting pitcher in this one, Jeffrey Boone. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
That's the ball.
Alec Thomas, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
1-1.
Just
That
missed.
missed. That's the ball. 2-1.
And a big swing and a miss.
2-2.
That missed by a lot. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now the number 2 hitter. 2 for 9 so far in the series. And a swing and a miss.
No balls. 1 strike.
Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. Williams. And there are 2 down. And here's the veteran outfielder, Lawrence Butler. Foul ball there. Hit in the air, center field. Ruiz should have this one. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So the Rocks are held in check their first time around. We'll go to the second from Denver. No score on the show. Bottom of the second, Anthony Santander at the plate. Boom, back to work.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough.
Yeah.
Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Swings and misses, struck him out.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Third baseman, Javier Candelario.
Now batting Jamer Candelario.
He's done a great job making contact recently. Chance to extend that hitting streak to 10 games here.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Paredes makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Ezekiel.
Here's the veteran shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
1-2.
The 1-2. Caught him looking for the K. Rockies are down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. And there's the ball.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
1-1.
Inside, just missed. Swing and a miss.
2-2.
Back up the, that got him. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the out. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Now it's the DH, Zach Veen. Veen starting as the designated hitter in the 8th spot in today's lineup. A former first-round pick in 2020.
That missed.
And that misses. 1-0. There's a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Lifted in the air, right field. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting ninth, the catcher.
And here's the catcher, Blake Mitchell. That's a little bit low.
That's a ball.
2 outs, base is empty.
1-0.
There's a swing and a drive. And in one hops the wall. Now he'll turn for second. In there safely.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Thomas stands in now and watches strike 1. Just missed.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Mitchell at second with 2 down. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. He goes down looking.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is number 82. That clips the corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Next offering is in for a strike. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
And another ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
And now Jamer Candelario. He's 0 for 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Bird.
That one missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. You leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
3-0. Kicks and deals. There's the strike. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And they're all loaded up.
Well, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Tovar stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. And that one is in for a strike. Next offering upstairs.
Full count.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. All loaded up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. To third might be 2. Acuna has it for 1. Got him. The double play cuts down the potential tying run.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Boom, back to work. Upstairs.
That's up. That's a ball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Brings it in. One away. And now the DH, Zach Veen, flied to right his first time. Just off the inside edge. One out, bases empty.
Ball, that's outside.
Swings through that one.
Well, he came right at him right there,
2-1.
challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
That misses.
No, that missed.
And it's a full count.
Backdoor breaking ball
Count is
just
full.
missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So up next, Blake Mitchell doubled his first time. And there's the strike.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so
It's
far.
0-1.
Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Nothing doing for the Rockies. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Well, we go bottom 6. So in now for Colorado, Alec Thomas.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And fouled off. The 0-1. And that's a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Way outside, 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one carrying. Caught just shy of the wall.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Now the left fielder, 1 for 2. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Struck him out looking. So digging in, Lawrence Butler. And ball 1.
1-0.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Ruiz sizing this one up and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Mets 1 and the Rockies nothing. Back here at Coors Field, bottom of the 7th, and now the first baseman, Anthony Santander.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that is out of play. And 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in a 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Swung on, belted. Ruiz going back. And he brings it into the warning track.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to.
Now this one is hammered way back there. On its way and gone. And we are tied.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jeffrey Boone won't go any further, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Antonio Hernandez.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least one an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Boone made it into the 7th, fanned 8, and gave up an unearned run.
Well, Boogie showed some real competitive fire in this one. Wasn't an all-timer of a start, but he did his job well. And
Jeffrey Boone, a promising prospect, just about ready to go. He brings a combination of talent, dedication, and heart to every game. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the New York Mets. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll here. Getting the nod on the mound, Jeffrey Boone.
well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Here's Nico Hoerner. First pitch swinging.
0-1.
Inside,
That's
just
inside.
missed. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Over to first, and they get Nico Hoerner one away.
Not accepted. The right fielder, number 15,
Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball one.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Not in third. The
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle, didn't square it up as much.
There goes the runner. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. Check swing.
Inside.
No appeal. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Here's some fun facts about Jung-Hoo Lee. You look at the fact that he wears number 51. Not a shocker, but his favorite player growing up, Ichiro Suzuki. One of the other aspects of Jung-Hoo Lee's bio, he was actually drafted as a shortstop, now an outfielder but he grew up right-handed, and his dad was the one that made him switch hit.
The first baseman, Tristan.
Now batting Tristan Casas.
He's struggled to make contact lately, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
Swung on, belted. Nimmo running hard to get it, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. That one finds the corner. 0-2 now. Low at second with 2 down. Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
New inning getting started, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Logan O'Hoppe. Boom, back to work. And that's a little bit high, and that's ball 1. And there's a foul ball. Falling behind 2-1.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
And a swing and a miss.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Next offering way upstairs. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Digging in, Brayden Taylor.
Inside
that
ball.
one missing inside. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, out 3, and they turn to double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
In half up to hit. 4th in the American League in batting average this year. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Right through there for a strike. And that one is in the dirt. And it's 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 outs, base is empty.
Ball 2. 2-2 the count.
Just misses with that one.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Paredes settles under it and makes the catch. And that is that. Rays held in check here. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Marsh with a homer in his last game. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
Swing and a miss.
Well, that's textbook pitching right there. I mean, he executed those first 2 pitches perfectly.
Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Line drive.
Made a bid for a nice opposite field double down the line. Beautiful swing, but nothing you can do about the result. Third basemen are just used to handling hot shots like that.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Carson Williams. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1's the count.
Was driving the offense for them in his last game with 5 RBIs. Next offering is fouled back.
Man, a 5 RBI game like he had, that's pretty special. I only did that once, but I had 5 hits that day, and it came only 4 days after I had a 4 RBI game. Not trying to toot my horn, but it was a pretty good week. Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter's going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Corner. Batting for the second time,
0-1.
and that's strike one. And that's in there at the knees.
0-2 is the count.
On the ground to the left, and it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the second game of the series.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt, blocked. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Squeezes it, and that'll do it. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. No score. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, these Rays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That one way inside.
1 strike.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Casas in the box now. Takes strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's what it was. If you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you drive back to the dugout.
Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Everything came together for him. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in the play, and just hope it finds a hole.
4th inning underway, no score. The next offering misses, and it's a ball to strike.
1-1.
In the dirt, no advance. Good job behind the dish. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Lee at second. Casas on at first with nobody out. Fouled off, he was late.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And they're all loaded up.
Well, interesting, he went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Brayden Taylor. Golden opportunity right here. On the ground, could be 2. Goes to second for 1, and a run scores on the double play. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Ian Happ. 0 for 1 so far. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And makes the grab. And that is that. A run, a hit, and a man left. We're midway in the fourth. It's the Rays 1 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Boone back to work. And that drops in for a strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Carson Williams next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
That's inside.
The shortstop takes the ball. Out to short. Throw on to Olsen. And the first two set down in the top of the fifth. So the batting order turns over. Nico Horner will come up to hit. 1 for 2. That one's in there, 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the fifth. That one ripped left field. And it's gone.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Pitch
2
is in
balls,
the dirt,
2
and the
strikes.
count is 2-2. Out towards right center field. Keishel sizes this one up, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the Rays 2 and the Mets nothing. Top 6, and stepping in for the Rays, Jung-Hoo Lee. Lee, 31 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. And now the 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Line drive. Paredes fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Adbert Alzolay into the game. He's into the game with the bases empty. Boom. Made it into the 6th, but this was an up and down performance.